Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, it is time to jump back into some Rogue Trader. And I thought, as we have it in place, Let's have a commissar on deck. Right. What happened last time? We escaped Conragar. We escaped. And then the drama unfolded when Sister Argenta decided to march onto my bridge and start giving orders. Let's go and see Argenta. Let's go and have a word with her. Oh, we can't. She got kicked off the fucking ship. You don't give me orders on my own goddamn bridge. Lesson you learned, the rest of you. So, in between sessions, I have done a little bit of leveling up. Nothing major has really happened for most of them. However, I have oh, you haven't got a sword. Sure, have that. And what is our highest damage pistol? 33, 40. Shatterer. Have something just for close combat? Yes, so I've done a little bit of respecking. I'm not entirely sure how to get to the archetypes. So I've kept her in the Grand Strategist, but respect a lot of things, taken out the Psyker abilities because they weren't doing anything for us, and just generally tidied up to make her a little bit neater. She's now able to give extra damage to people who she gives extra turns to. And the other one, I've also switched Pascal out from Bounty Hunter, because we just don't need him. We don't need him as a Bounty Hunter. We already have Yolette and Idira. So I've taken him down the Assassin route, and we'll see how that works for him. So he's been switched out a little bit, and he's also got power armor now as well. I gave him some power armor so he can get up close and dirty. What I want to see is if the... what's the word I'm looking for? If the heavy bolter's rapid fire, burst fire, triggers the hunts, the things he can do, the special stuff, the assassin perk where it's a lethal strike. If he can expose weakness, that's the one. Openings, sorry, exposed weakness is the other thing. So if he can hit the weak spots with the burst fire, then he's actually going to be pretty good at the moment. If not, I may have to respec him again and take him into plasma spec rather than bolter, but most of it will be the same. Now we have the fun part. All these quests, all these contracts. So, first things first, I think we go and visit our worlds, which, by the look of things, are all still kind of locked out. We can't upgrade many of them. Right. Agentic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands, so that gives... that costs us nothing. Gives us 6 people, which is okay. Iconoclast, security, and complacency. Well, we're not going heretical, so that's what's happening, regardless. And Viabos is our new one, so that's still working. Cool. Right, so... contracts. Anything good? Profit factor for provisions. We don't need provisions. Actually, we are a little low on Prometheum. 4 people... maybe we can keep that in case we need it. Profit factor for adamantium and plasteel, not really. And people. We don't want to get rid of our people. Right, so, quests. Lord Inquisitor and the Lord Captain. So Footfall is probably going to be our next station to go and meet Cortez again. Calicus Winterscale does not have the slightest concern about the Cronus Expanse, but instead prefers to spend his time hunting. Now may be a good time to head for the Von Valantius Dynasty and pay visit to her eminent peer at the Nameless Star. Okay. Talk to Yolette of the Void Ship. Well, we can do that now.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief, nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Crotarac suffered an unenviable fate. I am sorry your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Crotarac. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale.
Awesome.
Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Crudarach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Okay, well, we've got an addendum to what we were going to go and do anyway, because Caligos Winterscale was going to be one of our next targets. Right, Fossier.
The Farser Morin, who resides on the agri-world of Janus by the Lord Captain's leave, has told of a trap that has taken hold of the Eldari survivors from Crotarac. According to Morin, this transpired on a verdant world whose name is hidden in the mist of visions. Urliot and the Lord Captain will have to find it on their own.
Von Valancius on Dagonus. We can go there eventually. The door, we're just going to be waiting on that.
Idira has earnestly requested that the rogue trader explore the Coronis expanse in search of an unknown world that she keeps seeing in her visions. Idira claims that her senses will tell her when the goal is near.
So, Winterscale is our target then, I think. I don't really see any... Well, I suppose it depends where we are in the system. If we're on Janus, or if we're near Footfall. We are at Janus, okay. That. New contracts. Oh, a couple of new contracts have come in. Don't care about that. Holy shit, loads of new contracts have come in. 4 chemicals for plasteel and mechanisms. We're kind of even on all of those, so there's no point. Xenotech for weapons. We don't particularly need either of those. Mechanisms and weapons. It's Prometheum we need. Armor of the Dawn Shadow. 20% dodge after each attack against the wearer that can be dodged. This value is reduced by 10%. Distance fine. The only thing we really need is Prometheum. Though, to be honest, 4 for 10 is a no-brainer. I don't want to lose Profit Factor if I can help it. I should even us back out. Right.
Few can match the glory of the Space Wolves, the fierce and proud sons of Leman Russ, bloodthirsty hunters from the world of Fenris. Ulfr set foot on the warpath many decades ago, and a trail of blood has stretched out behind him ever since. He enters every battle with a triumphant howl, for there is no fear of death for one whose saga will be reverently sung by his brothers in the hall of the Great Wolf. His violent temper and boyish desire for glory and boasting have not been cooled by his years of fighting, nor by his ordeal of being held captive in the dark city of Kamarak. Having joined the rogue trader's retinue, Ulfr has resumed the writing of his saga in the Coronis Expanse, and the enemies of humanity tremble at the sound of his battle cry.
Siege of Euphrates, Fall of Santiel's Pride. So there's not many events to be going on with. We also might be able to do... where was that? There was a world that... Oh no, we already found it. We already had the Augurs, didn't we? Right, it's also... Chart a deadly course. Set a safe path. Right, well, I think what we're going to do is head over to the Nameless Star then. It's relatively close. We don't have a safe path down to Furibundus either, do we? We should probably do that.
Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience.
Oh,
Your
God.
presence is required.
Ah, should be one of those days. Who else is getting kicked off the ship today, then? Oh?
Your ladyship.
The high factotum bows low. Every few moments, Danrock brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious.
Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain. Personally, young man.
Young man? Oh, okay.
A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly.
Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone, and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill.
Okay.
Everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers. So the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault. Right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priests helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your ladyship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude, a most ancient mechanism, which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it?
Sure. Gonna steal my soul, isn't it?
The Celestium Observatorum looms over the deck. While the spirit of this ancient mechanism has gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness abloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash.
Okay. And that's it? There's... Bizarre. I guess I just got a trophy, eventually. Almost.
The unblinking gaze of the servitor gargoyle is fixed on you.
Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about?
Uh,
You read the databank recovered from Theodora's cache. And then you said, the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that?
Yes. Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originate.
Incident N872-04 was a shipwide system failure of some kind. It and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better.
The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet.
The people who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident and Epitaph.
oops.
The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator.
Okay, so I guess that was kind of nothing.
Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. I think it would be reasonable for Muggos Pascal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him.
Good on him.
During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit.
Oh,
when
God,
he
he said
realized
about
that the
Nomos.
enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation.
Fair.
This infiltration of a rogue trader's ship operated by authorized engineers casts doubts on my tech comrade's stability, if he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive.
Yes.
Very well, I will speak to him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes, his hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still.
I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother.
The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos's observing servitors.
And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple.
Your apologies accepted. For your prompt admission of guilt, I will allow you to choose your method of execution. Yeah, I want to know who and why.
Before I accept your apologies, tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship.
My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance fleet, now a Liber recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways, and prevent sedition from spreading.
Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed.
All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat.
God, this shit again.
My brother once served as the Engine Seer Prime on this ship.
Asclepius gestures around him reverently.
He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far.
It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone.
I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit.
You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught.
I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnicia grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge.
Okay.
What do you know about this great spirit?
It is a great miracle, the Omnicia's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as the Cognizance fleet is racked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here.
Amarnat traveled on this ship?
Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted.
Tell me more about Theodora's journey.
My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnat had the privilege of experiencing.
I'm not going to mention Nomos to him.
I have made my decision regarding your fate.
Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I. And yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency.
Well,
His
you're going to be
story,
my next question anyway.
Initialis' thought.
My next question was going to be, Pascal, what do you think should be done with him?
We ask you to keep him for us.
Nomos' servitors speak up suddenly, in the faintest of whispers. Iconoclast, your actions have caused no harm, and so I shall not harm you. You are free. You may stay on my ship if you so choose.
I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude.
Okay, yet another tech priest on my goddamn ship. Looking everywhere. He doesn't have a... Might be a skull, to be fair. Isn't that able? Okay, I expected him to be over with Nomos, but it doesn't appear to be. Okay, let's go Hunter Winterscale. Oh, I got some new gear for the ship, didn't I?
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligo's Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Vigdis's report is suddenly interrupted by Adira's anxious voice. Lord Captain, this is it, right here, so very close. The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world.
Yeah, some interference. Where were we?
All right, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Of course, Lord Captain. I dare not interrupt you any longer. After a brief hesitation, Vigdis's voice comes through the hissing of static once more. Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligo's Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the Winterscale worlds. What are your orders? What information does our librarium have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Vigdis's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall, 6,000 meters. Beam, 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I am afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The Librarium of House Orselio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse.
Okay.
Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Urbrate AP Def, his lordship Caligo's Winterscale's Vox Master, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Urbrate AP Def's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Quite an ambiguous gesture. I do not wish to offend, your ladyship. The Lord Captain would never miss an opportunity to enjoy a personal conversation with a woman of similar station. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here, at Quetzaltemur. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox channel transmits early its voice, laden with desperation. Ellen, I will help you find your kin. Early it breathes out almost inaudibly, and her shoulders relax. And I am grateful to you, Ellentak. Something tells me the story does not end here. You see, your ladyship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemur, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now. And this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your ladyship. No, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Warten the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. May Asurian protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elentak. Or else, by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. I will try and convince Kaligos to seek a peaceful resolution to the conflict. Hurry up, Elentak, before there is nothing left to decide.
I'll find your master for 30 days.
Was there anyone else with Kaligos aside from Miss Warten? A full hunting party consisting of half 100 hand-picked enforcers, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your ladyship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Ketsa Timur and never came back. I think I know what you want from me. A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Ketsa Timur and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
There's one condition. If I bring him back, sealed by his successor.
An excellent way to show Kaligos who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old. Urbrate can barely contain a booming chuckle. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. The Vox Master's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine's spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties.
Okay. Yes, we got some new weapons and things, didn't we? Auspex Multibaton provides 98% hit chance and 5 crits, so we'll gain 8 hits, but lose 15 crits. No, I think we're okay. Medium range long lance weapon dealing up to 105 damage to chosen enemy within a wide firing arc. That'll be better than what we're using, right? Short-range prow-mounted macro cannons, which fire 4 shots, dealing 14. Yeah, way better than that. Oh, you can downgrade as well now. Wait. Yeah, I took the wrong one off. I took my long-range broadside plasmas. 3 shots which deal 33, so that's an upgrade. Wait, which one are you on? Get rid of the riser, which is that. Oh, they actually do change. Look, you can see there's nothing in the pockets, and then they are there. Cool. Adamantine Void Plate. 12 points of damage put on starboard and 5 on the front. Okay, that's a straight upgrade. Salt Ceramite 9 on all. Last one just replaced. any other dorsals. Nothing good. Oh god. Right. She's still my best master cannoneer. Somehow. Sort of maneuvers can be upgraded. Warp Channeler, and I believe Master of Etherics was early yet. So we've actually lost a little bit of something there. I can't upgrade any of the others. He requires 100 scrap and using focused. Oh. Right. I guess we're heading down to the planet then. Our party will consist of... Yes. I think this was a world that we'd been to, but we'd never landed on because there was no option to. Right. All date newest. So those weapons they found in the thing weren't actually a thing then. Yeah.
Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate that they are several centuries old. Attention, Vox broadcast impossible. Error, percent and hashtag dash slash 0%. Attention, botanical threat. Level, Alpha 2.
Botanical threat Alpha 2. That means this is a death world.
Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation.
I'm going to stick to the left and work my way around the map that way.
The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that she has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing her steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligo's winter scale could get lost on his own world.
Literally, all you needed to do was have the ship follow you from above. Okay.
The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it is just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they?
Banana plants do. Like, genuinely, real-life banana plants walk. As are shattered, she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every Monkai who did hear that. Oh, who did you hear that? Here? I'm looking right here, mate. Soul Destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. No chance to talk to them? Okay. Oh, it's an ambush. We just have to start. Right. Sit down, dickhead.
Heal my wounds. Wolves reign. So it shall be.
Right. However, my minion is going to be... oh god, there's a lot more than I thought there was. And there's some rangers at the back as well. We should probably deal with those first. Right. That's a through and through, so we'll do that one.
If it serves your cause.
No overpen. Good armor.
Isha, heal my wounds. Isha, heal my wounds.
I know what is to come.
My path won't end here.
Oh, I've been misunderstanding that one. Okay. Right.
Fate shapes my actions.
Our esteemed Magos has fallen.
Strands of fate.
Fucking hell. Dropped his ass. Of our pretty much our lowest health, but Jesus. Right. You're on 40 health and I'm going to burn to death nearly anyway, so let's... ignore you.
My path won't end here.
Cops play. I will carve runes out of your bones.
I'd rather not.
Fucking hell.
Forwards. Going swiftly.
Right. Set up a crit field. Right, so this is one of the new abilities I picked up. But it can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Anybody does at the moment, so that's fine. For the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal an additional 4 multiplied by the number of enemies. If the target is under the effective voice of command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against an adjacent enemy. You're the ones who drew first blood.
My path won't end here.
Gotcha.
I will not fail the craft world.
Looks to me like you failed the craft world.
I answered the call. Isha, heal my wounds. You will pay dearly for your actions. So shall it be. I'll return this favor tenfold. Give this task to someone lesser.
Oh shit, I see what I've done. Right. Not really much Abelard can do here, so let's just set him up.
Indeed.
Let us make a
Fuck.
contact out of this disgusting
Fuck.
Xeno skull.
Okay,
See how the wolf succeeds.
damn.
Wolves ready. You will pay dearly
Damn,
for your
devastating, didn't
actions.
knock him down. Yay! Yeah, these guys came to play, apparently.
At your beck and call.
No enemy will thwart my purpose.
Oh dear, things gone badly for him. Right, so if we want to kick him into something, there's the right way.
I challenge you, Damget. You will pay dearly for your actions. A pitiful attempt.
Oh, okay, he's on one of his rants, is he?
High momentum.
It will be done.
Hey there, buddy. Nice of you to join us. Sit your ass back down.
None can do that. I'm in distress.
Watch out!
She can't hear you, bro. Chained up in Nurgle's basement. Okay. Well, that fight went horribly. That is the Guardian Long Rifle. Better damage than what we've got. Okay, why do I feel like the Eye of Hecaton is actually better, though? Ah, yeah. There we go. Gains 5 movement points, allowing the user to... if an attack hits 3 or more targets, the attack has no cooldown. Rifle has 100% overpen. Yeah, that's way better. Nah, there was no way that was going to be a game over. Olaf could have basically took most of those out on his own. Really, really wish he could use that heavy bolter. I want to give him that. Won't let me. I will now. Interesting. Annoying though, because I got rid of all the other stuff. Small arms. Big arms. Wanna... Oh, it's in the hole, I see.
Let us not dawdle.
Right, well we said stick to the left, so stick to the left. Unless one of these has a different name. Could have been worse, could have been game over.
The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it is just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they?
Already had that dialogue. Downed Lehman Russ.
I sought out the far seers of Kruderach, but instead of relief and peace, the truth of their fate filled my heart with bitterness.
What a sly and devious soul you possess, Inhuman. You pretend to be capable of feeling so that we might lower our guard. But all I see is a scrawny abomination with a cold heart.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Yes. Yes, it was. Why would I learn about Xenos when I have a Xenos who knows about Xenos? That's Commissar Rog to you. Okay, this one looks promising.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay.
A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead.
Exit ice cream. I like that. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Speaks with gods foresaw our meeting, Starborn.
The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble.
Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leads Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemer himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please, make yourselves at home.
The elder shifts her gaze to Ulfr.
Great spirit of the eagle god, we are glad to see you. This ruler will have the joints of your iron skin anointed with the oil of dire oak acorns so that they never corrode. And she will have sacred symbols drawn on your precious skin so that the spirits of this place may have no fear of you.
Ulfr grunts in approval.
Hospitality is the banner of a worthy tribe. Respect for the spirits is the banner of a wise one. A fine planet.
Was my coming here foretold?
Like you've never heard that one before, Lord Captain. Oh yes, Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival.
What else did Speaks with Gods predict?
The elder's gaze darkens.
Quetzaltemer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil. No matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness, so that is how the Monkey of this world see my kin. As invaders.
Yeah.
A calamity.
Elliot lets out a strained sigh.
But these Monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely?
These are humans, yes.
The elder recoils in fear after making out Elliot's true face with her half-blind eyes.
The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world, thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living.
You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemer?
This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemer's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirits' footsteps and cleanse Quetzal Temer of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits.
The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Caligo's winter scale descended upon this world, lost a psyker in battles with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates.
The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Crutarak from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest. Surviving. Hiding. Preying on one another.
Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now?
The woman shakes her head.
The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzal Temer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead whence there is no return. Something's calling, it's calling, and calling.
Idira covers her ears with her palms and forces her eyes shut.
There, in the place of no return, sits the shadow of one who is both alive and dead at once. The voices are calling me there, calling so desperately, but why?
The elder looks at Idira with genuine reverence, nodding slightly after every word, her mouth half open.
This ruler's brother did warn that a priestess from the stars would descend upon this ruler's land in her search for answers. Just as he said, she would wish to head down the path of death to find reincarnation.
How do you even survive in these forests?
Speaks with Gods hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths.
In a stern, brusque manner, Ulfr asks with interest.
Offerings of game? Protective amulets on the trails?
After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod.
And how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual?
The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzal Temer, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests. And thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn sky heralds. Don't look at me, Lord Captain, I don't know the first thing about this priestly groxwash. It doesn't take a diviner to realize that I'd fry my brains if I tried to mess with some weird ritual, and that's if we were lucky. If we weren't so lucky, I'd end up frying everybody else's brains. Doesn't sound too promising, does it? Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzal Temer. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here, in the heart of the forest.
Then I wish to rest.
I'll take a little bit of a break.
It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success.
Follow the lights.
Wires braided with vines run throughout the inside of the cogitator. Its wooden components somehow support its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. The Children of Quetzal Temer, Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from wood bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzal Temer himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic, yet heroic deeds, was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or land/lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands, full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log.
It said follow the lights. I can only see... not seeing anything that resembles lights other than the fires. They're not really leading me anywhere.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, I guess we head out into the forest then. We can't. Okay.
Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone.
Shit, alright. So where am I going?
The forest is our home. But the forest is angry. Speaks with gods will appease the forest and we will live as we did before.
Guess we're just heading back out then. Ulfar is in a element. It's certainly not his element. He's found some kindred though.
Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered alongside those are Xeno's weapons, covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it is still possible to get some use out of it.
Okay. Wait, this is back where we started, isn't it?
That Nomos thing was talking to me. It's weird. Kind of creepy. But it's harmless enough. And very curious.
Idira, for throne's sake, be careful with that creature. We do not even fully understand what it is. Until we do, you would do well to treat it as you would any other dangerous Xenos. For your own safety.
Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone.
I'm now very confused. So we can now just go between the village and the initial zone. You definitely said follow the lights and you'll find a place to rest. And I'm just not seeing that as an option anywhere. Houses we can go in, nothing we can enter into. No lights I can follow.
You hear the elder whisper some sort of...
This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltemer's seasons for this moment. Please, ask away, Starborn. This ruler wishes not to... The name of this ruler is leads ahead, O Starborn. And all of us
The elder looks at the settlement.
are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night. the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the unwon forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemur, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltemur's seasons for this moment. Please, ask away, starborn. May the eagle god shelter you under his wing, starborn.
Okay, but where do we go?
I always have a backup plan.
I am very confused. Am I meant to go now backwards through the forest the way I came?
Part of the forest is obstructed by a thin gray veil emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of the rogue trader. Upon closer inspection, the veil turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder, then retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web.
Mosquitoes? Ah!
The rogue trader requires rest, and she soon finds a suitable spot for a camp, a meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juices of the fruit from the nearby trees. The fruit has a peculiar taste reminiscent of Grok's meat baked in sweet and sour sauce.
Okay. Or is it these lights we're supposed to be following?
The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful. The rogue trader requires rest, and she soon finds a suitable spot for a camp, a meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juices of the fruit from the nearby trees. The fruit has a peculiar taste reminiscent of Grok's meat baked in sweet and sour sauce. Caligo's winter scale set up camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment. The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been dismembered and his bones picked clean by wild beasts.
Okay.
Always keep your eye on
Get a
prize.
while then. Tempestus Carapace. Well, the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4. That parameter is increased by ballistic skill divided by 4. If it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer has a weapon has a 5 or more base fire rate or strike count, hit chance of the wearer's burst attacks is increased by 9%. If it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is negated. So you can't wear it. if we do end up giving you back your heavy bolter, that would be very good for you.
The putrid stench of decaying flesh comes from the enforcer bodies that have not yet been torn apart by local wildlife.
Let us not dawdle.
Found him! Oh.
Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them.
The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Warten the Grey, arch-militant to Caligo's Winter Scale, who accompanied his master to your Magni Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin.
You repeat yourselves, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice?
Oh, they've done this before.
O Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not. Silence.
Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage.
I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity?
Abelard lays a hand on his weapon apprehensively.
In the name of the God Emperor, Caligos Winter Scale, do not make me kill you.
Caligos shudders from your words as if from the taste of sour wine.
I suppose no Xenos would be desperate enough to feign devotion to the Imperial Creed.
Winterscale looks you up and down again, and recognition dawns on his face.
Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? And in such company?
I am here to resolve your conflict with the Eldari, with as little violence as possible.
Then you're somewhat late, Aletheia. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself, so how could I resist?
Caligos laughs without a shred of restraint.
You know, your ladyship von Valancius. Why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for the both of us.
Inspect Caligos.
Speaks with Gods looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. A panicked Benheric Trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnisia gently picks it up and wearily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid.
Aletheia von Valancius.
The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering.
HSSS.
The SSLYTH mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Warten the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun.
We'll give the Medicaid a shot.
Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligo's winter scale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forests of Quetzaltemur, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies.
You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your worlds forever.
That's never going to work.
Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch underfoot.
Wharton sneers.
Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemur. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Kvit, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the poultry game,
it did work.
The dullness of it all is suffocating.
The rage on Caligos' face changes to dejection.
I may accept your proposal, Aletheia, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest.
Earliet gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly.
I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Quetzaltemur.
Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calician amasec. What misery! For 10 moons already I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae.
Caligos growls restlessly.
Save your questions for later, Aletheia. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience.
The old man guiltily lowers his head.
The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness 1 great moon and 1 small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home, to the heart of Quetzaltemur, and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars.
Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage.
Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out.
Okay. We actually managed to sort that out. That's pretty good. Right. God, there's so many of us.
The sweetish smell of decomposition comes from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruit was left to rot under the scorching sun.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, no additional secret loots. Oh, additional secret loots! That is a bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with a ranged weapon in a 1-cell radius, that attack inflicts bleeding. Target also suffers 25 critical damage at all attacks. Sure. I think we'll particularly need it, but if anyone can, it'll be you. Do that. Let's stick a bayonet on a heavy bolter.
The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons. The trek among the monotonous forest landscapes is becoming dull. The rogue trader's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer. Then their source finally appears, a small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winking between the tree branches.
Lord alive.
My success was inevitable.
Hello, the stupor. If you can't use that. Whenever a dead-eye shot from this weapon deals critical damage, target becomes stunned. Technically better than what I'm using. I don't really use my sniper rifle. We'll take it.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to the properties of the local troposphere. Traces of inky secretions are visible on his skin, evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukhari toxin. The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire and with an aquila burned into its forehead. Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death.
So is there any rhyme or reason to this, or is it just wander randomly and get random events?
The rogue trader requires rest, and she soon finds a suitable spot for a camp, a meadow with a few fruit trees. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juices of the fruit from the nearby trees.
Seen this
The
thing
fruit
4
has a
times.
peculiar taste reminiscent of Grok's meat baked in sweet and sour sauce. The rogue trader has never seen an anthill of such size before, but the most disturbing thing about it is a Xeno's skeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Drukhari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy, a most uncharacteristic gesture for this race. The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dusk, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view. However, the soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried-up, bloody mass.
Horrific. Yeah, being eaten alive by ants would be...
The skies break open, the
Kinda
heavy
rough.
rain penetrating even the dense canopy of the forest. Luckily, the elements relent before long. As the sun emerges once more, the forest comes alive with the singing of birds accompanied by the quiet sound of falling droplets.
Ha! There was rhyme and reason to it. Okay. Each exit is linked one way. Not 2 ways. But going through a door doesn't necessarily mean you'll end up in the same place when you come back. No, it's fine. Take your time.
Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our...
Enough of your bleating, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue.
Kaligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods.
I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast.
Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly.
Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods not in word, but in deed. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful.
Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression.
I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calician honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox.
Oh, he's just a dickhead.
You should get some rest as well, Aletheia. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you are ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears.
Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell.
Okay. There's a lot of people here now.
You hear the elder whisper,
May the eagle god shelter you under his wing, Starborn.
Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn.
his violet eyes are reverently trained on you.
Did the ritual truly make the forest safe?
The priest nods affirmatively.
The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemer, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest's young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy.
Sacrifice?
Pray that your forest
No,
does not cause any more trouble.
I misread that. I thought that was I pray that you're... Okay.
Did you not foresee this in your visions?
The dreams come and go, sky herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes this servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see.
You are a good man, even if you are an unsanctioned psyker.
The old man smacks his lips, pleased with the praise.
Blessed is a life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds.
Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time?
The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemer's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. But the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemer for them to feast on.
Okay, now I'm getting the corn vibes.
Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his seneschal?
This servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes.
The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues.
It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Ironclad guardian? I suppose you mean Caligo's Winterscale's arch-militant. Warten the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion.
Okay.
May the two-headed eagle god shelter you under his wing, O Sky Herald.
Right, where do we think Kaligos is? Over here? Oh, he's over there. Walk straight past him.
A nice walk that, wasn't it, Aletheia? You may have helped us navigate the living forest's clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later.
Winterscale chuckles and repeats.
Sooner or later.
I have some questions to ask of you.
One day, you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue.
Cheerful notes ring in Kaligos' voice.
Fine, we have plenty of time. So be it, I will give you a private audience. If dear Corda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators.
Okay.
Let us discuss the Eldari problem.
You care about them that much, new blood?
Kaligos bellows in disdain.
Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that the vile Xenoscum deserve the mercy of Kaligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try.
Cool.
For persuasion, 100%. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt.
Frankly, your desperation excites me, Aletheia. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness, or treachery and cool calculation.
Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin.
Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you will get from me.
Okay.
I hear you have decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Corda dynasty.
A void kraken may eat them both, for all I care.
Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger.
Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades. And I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill.
Huh?
I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp.
The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master.
Warten. Kaligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret.
Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can.
It is time to go seeking Eldari.
It's about time indeed, Aletheia.
Kaligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture.
It may take a while to find their trail, but Warten here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine. Especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind.
Okay, right. So we're probably either going to have to kill him or the Eldar, by the sound of things, and much more inclined to kill this dickhead. I have no one with demo anymore. I really need to get some demo. I don't know who. Honestly, I think it's got to be Pascal who drops, but then I've got no tech either, and tech's more useful.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Can we not just blow the door on? I mean, we literally have a melter gun. Wait, he succeeded on 0% there. The wearer's lidless stare ability no longer deals damage to the affected ally, so that's a navigator thing. Instead, those allies gain 2 temporary wounds. That's weird. That was definitely a glitch. That was a 0%. Right. Damn it. He couldn't fit the other way. No, when I was re-leveling him, I tried to get him
A
some
stately
demo, but just
Eldari
weren't much.
warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood.
The Farcers instructed me to send you away, Mon Kay.
The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemer.
However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sister is among you. I am curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete, by choosing a finale apposite. Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet?
Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face.
I do not know about you, Aletheia, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps.
Kaligos shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back.
This one, in the motley. I want to kill him. Now.
Warten the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword.
I don't really know. There is a breakdown of demolition, but I haven't looked into it. As for who can get what on what levels, I have no idea. Absolutely no clue at all.
Nocturne of Oblivion. It has certainly been a while. What are you doing here?
The solitaire bows theatrically.
With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth.
The Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home.
Cool.
I am here to resolve this conflict peacefully.
A tapestry complex is piece, and one, that many threads demands for warp and weft. For this design, 3 wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compact subtle gauze shall now be veiled. Playing with your prey like a cat? Fine, new blood, you are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit.
The Eldari watches Kaligos closely.
After everything the Elentak has done for my people, I am willing to answer her questions. But you had better not make any sudden moves, Mon Kay.
The warrior looks at you tiredly.
We did not attack this world, Elentak. The last of Krutaraka's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh Dervanches from the memory of the universe, the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farcers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farcers from discovering his lair. And so we were forced to act decisively.
The fucker survived? God damn it.
Early its eyes grow wide with anger and dismay.
Does the path of the warrior teach you to sacrifice countless lives to achieve your goals? The children of Asuryan are not the executioners of worlds, nor slayers of the innocent.
It seems you have spent too long in the company of Mon Kay, outcast. Why should their lives matter when retribution for the executioner of our world is at stake? Justice for our innocent brothers and sisters?
What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Comarak with my own hands.
And you believed you could dispose of him so easily?
I mean,
the
it wasn't
minds
easy.
of Mon Kay are dull and undiscerning indeed.
The Eldari throws up his hands in irritation.
That was only one of Dervanches' many bodies. Bodies which he is capable of growing from a scrap of his own flesh.
Okay, he's an archlich. Got it.
But his immortality has a limit. Resurrection requires reagents, equipment, energy. The Fleshmaster had those in abundance in Comarak, but now he is on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus has not yet returned to full strength, there is a chance to destroy him forever.
Okay, I'm kind of
You
down
call
with that.
purging an entire world a decisive action?
Our farcers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence. And so we decided to do something else, to exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen as his refuge.
People kill when they are died. Not fucking likely.
The Eldari shrugs vaguely.
The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate, eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin at fodder?
Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow.
And you still deem him worthy of conversation?
Earliot's gaze wanders from Kaligos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear.
Do you still think your kin are worth saving?
I am growing increasingly doubtful. Although I understand why my kin have acted this way. Why they took on the role of vengeful blade, you know well what the dark heart and perverted mind of the homunculus are capable of. He must be stopped.
Earliot's sharply angled features are softened by sadness and uncertainty.
But spending enough time among the Monkey granted me clarity of vision. Once you stop valuing the lives of others, be they your kin, strangers, or enemies, you gradually become a monster yourself. And one day someone will come to stop you.
The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the Solitaire.
Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he?
I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world.
The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it is hard to say.
Lay down your weapons, and I promise to judge you fairly.
You overstep, Aletheia. Quetzaltemer is my world and my domain, and I have already passed sentence on the Xenos bastards.
The warrior brushes Kaligos away like a bothersome fly.
We are not seeking your justice, Monkey. We are yearning for retribution.
You lost your world and are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different?
How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle?
There is fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt.
Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of a Surian is worth thousands of your kind.
A tense silence pervades the ruins. The stillness is disturbed only by the wind rustling through the centuries-old canopy. There is no trace of the bored Kaligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies.
Iconoclast Kaligos, you cannot kill the Eldari.
What? Why?
Taken
that's
aback by
a
your
rough
statement,
one.
Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment.
For persuasion, 90%. Whisper a lie. I will kill them myself after I find out what I need to know.
Oh, I say.
Winterscale's booming voice sounds like the roar of a wild animal.
Only if you hand over all the trophies and personally bring me the heads of these two on a plate at the victory feast. Throne take you, and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you.
Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad.
I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp?
I'm disappointed.
Kaligos flashes a provoking grin.
And don't you think I am going to forget about your words and promises, Aletheia? We shall revisit that later.
Okay, I've set myself up for something that... I've prevented 7
Erlia
combats.
brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively.
I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin. And yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment, and emerged with a tale to tell.
I got an achievement there that said I've averted combat 7 times through conversation.
After all the suffering that the Monkey have inflicted upon the children of Crudorak, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking it, where they just suddenly go French or something.
However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars.
What are you talking about, Sherenki?
Erliot stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm.
Outcast Erliot, I have some good news for you. Our Farcers managed to contact the children of Craftworld Aletok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the Monkey call the Expanse. They will take us away, give us a new home, and...
Sherenki pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue.
Is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart?
Erliot's words ring with contempt and desperation.
O Asurian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to Monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farcers' mistakes doomed Crudorak, Sherenki. And their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sherenki, you could take the Webway Gate, and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. But you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Asurian spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril?
Sherenki's iron will falters under Erliot's relentless pressure.
It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. There will carried out. The outcasts from Aletok will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister.
Ah, dear me.
Are you saying there is another Eldari craft world heading for the Expanse?
May Asurian save us from this woe.
Sherenki folds his arms on his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face.
No. I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Mon Elentak. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this, the warriors of Aletok are coming here, to your stars. This is an unalterable truth.
Erliot, your kin's plan is insane. Convince them to relent before it is too late.
It will take the warriors of Aletok many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Asurian have come to exact their vengeance.
For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Erliot's lips.
Worry not, Elentak. It is my turn to rescue you and your people.
Rescue me? How?
Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance.
Why is it that Eldar are always dicks?
During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels.
Erliot closes her eyes.
One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, a great opportunity for one's spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farcers who perform it. Sherenki said that the Krutarak Farcers have already contacted Alatok. This means I can, too.
Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister?
Sherenki recoils from Erliot as if from a scorching flame.
Even those who walk the path of the seer bulk at joining souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast?
As you said, Alatok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sherenki. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me.
Though Erliot's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely.
The Expanse has been through hard times of late. We do not need trouble with the Eldari, now or in the future.
Unless the warriors of Alatok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Krutarak will perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is that the fate you wish for US?
We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farcers have chosen only leads to more pain. I have done all I can, Sherenki. You know what you must do.
The solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sherenki, as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls.
May Asurian forgive his children.
Sherenki sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors.
Fetch the Farcers. Tell them, the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here.
Wait, are we going to get to see a Eldari ritual? Kind of fucked up.
The strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Erliot, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, but who awoke looking angry and dejected.
Oh, it's the greatest ritual you never quite saw.
You survived? Asurian showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Alatok Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer?
I hope to find understanding among those who share my path.
Erliot's voice trembles with weariness and anger.
But even the ancestors from Alatok, despite all their wisdom and supple intellect, could not reject their hatred of the Monkey who doomed thousands of innocent souls of the children of Asurian. I tried to appeal to the light in their souls, but all my arguments broke on the rocks of their intransigence like waves of sea foam.
Motherfucker.
Erliot glares accusingly at Sherenki and the Farcers.
You chose this path. Not only did you invite doom upon Krutarak, you have also condemned our kin on Alatok. You have repeated the same mistakes over and over, guided by fear, stupidity, or pride. And even after losing everything, after losing our home, you keep following the same thorny path, unwilling to change. No, I have had enough. My duty as an outcast is fulfilled. From now on, your fate lies in your hands.
Shit, she's gone exile.
The angry Farcers try to object, but Sherenki gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Erliot. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Erliot, are you all right? That Eldari sorcery looked dangerous.
I am fine, Elentak.
A gracious look and a slight smile underscore Erliot's words.
Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path. This path. And I am grateful I had you to walk alongside me.
So what now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with? Sherenki sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home, as soon as possible. 2. Commerce. 82%. I rid you of Kaligos and brought back Erliot. Do such acts not merit a reward?
Yeah.
Sherenki gives you a long and penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Asurian to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Elentak. But I have been observing your kind for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward your labors in a fashion more customary among the Monkey. He makes an elaborate gesture, and one of the Eldari hands you a parcel. This is my first and probably last gift to one of you, Elentak. May it serve you faithfully as it has served the children of Asurian. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Xenodevis. The Farsaris could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the wise ones. The children of Asurian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farsaris could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eldari device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another and not unsheathing our blades. Sherenki ponders something. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Elentak.
Okay. Right.
Leave. It is time to track down the homunculus. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you.
Well, that was kind of all very what the fuck, wasn't it?
You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then, I thought, by the throne, damn that forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else it'd mess with production. But nowadays, the damned forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Silverius, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the promethium in my cultivator is running out.
Farsia mesh. It's medium armor. Base armor pen. No, what they've said is it's not the craft world. The brother said he wouldn't dream of bringing another craft world to this hellhole where a virus wiped one out. However, a strike force is. What he means by fellow outcasts is that they're out. It means essentially two things. The Alatok are a craft world of outcasts. They are primarily Farseers and Rangers. So they'll be sending hit squads. They might send a fleet, but the craft world won't arrive. Don't think I want that one. I think the rest. The 100% overpen has been really handy. I think that's going to be better. And honestly, why don't we just take both? I don't think we take that. I think the 15% chance against non-Eldari weapons gives her an insane dodge rate. What is her base dodge? Her dodge is 120, which means it's 135 against any non-Eldar. So she is basically, unless it's against a sniper, she is untouchable. So it's AoEs or nothing, really. I think we leave that as is. Hello. Like how she said, fuck this shit, you're on your own now. Yeah, I mean, she's completed her trial. She's basically done. Craftworld Origin, Eldari Guardian Mesh. Might actually be worth it. Although is adjacent to full cover, their dodge chance is calculated without considering enemy perception. Holy shit. Kind of nuts. That means even snipers wouldn't be able to touch her. Means we can drop that, which drops our dodge down to 90. Good-looking armor. No, I don't like... I like having the 120 dodge. However, losing the crit for more survivability basically means she just now can't be touched. As long as she's in full cover, she's almost invincible. Right. Already been in there. Yeah.
Is there money to be made?
Right, back on the shuttle. Enough shelter? Naval point. Xenos shelter. Is that... Who just come from? What? I feel like those are backwards. Abandoned camp. Why? This has all gone really weird now. Oh, that's... okay. Let's just get out of here. Okay, so let's see if we can now scan anywhere else on the planet and find this homunculus bastard. Fast way to reach homunculus is by taking the ship along a parallel around the southern hemisphere. Already have the approximate coordinates to the hololithic map. There we go.
You can hear the anxiety in Adira's voice even over the Vox connection. Lord Captain, we've found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please, take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never.
Request denied.
Very well. We will go there at once. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, Door, I'll see you soon.
That is the team.
A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floor, and equipment.
Unlocked.
Unlocked.
Lord Captain, the voices are so noisy, they're calling me. The door must be around here. We need to go farther, deeper.
Oh, Terra knows. Many of the household items and devices on board are simply not designed for your build and strength, my Lord Ulfar.
When spirits are high, the exuberance of my fist is enough to shatter fragile things.
I feel like those two were the wrong way around. Obey! Do your part!
There is a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it is not difficult to break it. The machine's spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
Target sighted.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Not seeing the master, just some minions. So, you go there. You go there. Actually, no, you go there. There. Right. You just in range. No, you're the better option this combat. So I took a perk that basically says that's not doubled anymore. That's now 4 times, essentially. It's multiplied by 4. Right. I'll start picking off targets, I guess. That's 2. That's 3.
It's as good as
Oh
done.
shit, I thought that was the other guy. That's fine.
Nobody escapes us.
Hey, look whose turn it is. That's 5. That's 6.
No more. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You kind of are, though.
Hey, what's that?
Question, what is that?
But of course.
Hey, buddy. It's a lot of armor. He has a lot of armor.
At your beck and call.
Do we have... Right, so this is the first time we've actually had a chance. He's got an opening on either side there. So, let's have a look at all these new skills. Assassin's next single target will have a 50% armor pen penalty with a maximum of 0 armor pen and 10 lethality. The ranged attack, the target is forced to move to the closest cell within range that has no adjacent cover facing the assassin. This movement provokes attacks of opportunity. So if I go there... I can't get close enough to him without... Give it a go. Assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn, but does not block the assassin's movement. Does 25% of the damage and inflicts hemorrhage. He can't get through.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
That was a 90% and he dodged it.
Running binary.
Just a minor setback.
Is he not counted as in melee? Okay. Or is it still a range issue? A range issue. Pop that on there. That on there. Nice. Hey, stop that.
Anything else?
Until the start of the opposition next turn.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Even if I run and gun. Oh, next attack will cost 1 AP less. Okay. That. Oh no, because that cost an AP. Okay, right. Still in a combat, the options can make 1 additional attack each turn. No. Soldier gains the ability to make an extra attack. Equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attack that normally costs at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. You ready?
So it shall be. I become the All-Father's will to the
2. 3.
See how the wolf.
4. 5. 6. 7. 8.
Wolves rain.
9.
Is thunder. My strike is ruin.
10. Just make 10 extra attacks, because, you know, casual. Oh, and because they're single shot with a bolt weapon, they're guaranteed to hit as well. You can't miss with those. I just need a better bolter. Okay, so that's guaranteed to hit. So we can do 2 attacks here. And we're going to need 2 for the attack itself. Then we do that. That's 12 to 18, that's 17 to 25. Why did he not make an attack?
Fortune favors the swift.
I'll make it happen.
Did that not mark him as prey? I said Deadeye shots would mark as prey. He's prey. Okay. And then he burned to death. So, sadly, as good as that combo really is, until he gets a more powerful weapon, it's just not worth it for him. Oh, there's a ladder there. I didn't even notice. That could have been bad. Adeptus Astartes Might of Fenris. What the fuck? Why is there Fenrisian armor here? It's way more armor, better armor deflection, same dodge penalty, same dodge rate, better damage reduction. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the cooldown of Go Through the Throat is reset, and it gives him more strength. Fucking A. We'll be taking that, please, and thank you. Guessing he can't wear it. No. Even though it's power armor, it's Astartes power armor. Ooh. Good there, Olaf.
From a distance, the creature resembles a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it is more like a bad caricature of one. The deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly unviable copy of the homunculus Tervantius. Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables.
An observation room up there. Not sure how to get to it.
We're close. I can almost feel the door handle in my hand. What? Yes, yes, I hear you, my sweet whispers. Just guide us, please.
The corpse in tech priest garb was shot in the head, more likely a cold-blooded execution than a death in combat.
I always have a backup plan.
Backing it up.
Watch your steps.
Idira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here.
Lord Captain, this is it. The place from my visions, even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except for one thing.
She points at the wall.
That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me.
I mean, they definitely could have done.
Then you should trust your feelings. Go ahead, try to open it.
Open a door that doesn't exist? Ha, the things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp, what have I got to lose? Here goes.
This is where
Idira steps closer to the
Idira just
wall
blows
and
up.
reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Idira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile.
Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door. Exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except
She frowns in concern.
Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside.
You best go first then. Let's go.
My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us.
Idira awkwardly clears her throat and nods, not looking too convinced.
I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid, so here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now.
Blasphemy. Right, I'm going to go the other way, just for a bit of an explore, but I think this is the way to Teravangius, so we're probably not going to need to go too far this way. Yeah, that's Teravangius. Right, let's definitely go for this one first then. A little bit of bonus side questing.
You replaced your body with iron, but greed cannot be cured with cold metal. Stop looking at my gear with such avarice, monkey.
I have no intention of taking it, only of studying the unnatural perversions to which you have subjected the gift of technology.
I want to study it. I want to see how fucked up it is.
I have learned much in my exile.
Disfigured bodies hang all over this old maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat for which the owner could find no better use.
Oh yeah, no, Soulframe has some great set pieces and story arcs. They definitely know what they're doing.
The withered victim's face is forever twisted in a silent scream.
I always keep my options open.
Really, you're gonna go that way to disarm the trap?
Keep a sharp eye.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh shit. I don't know what I was expecting in here, but it certainly wasn't a Cludolac Farseer.
You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or, more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer.
At last, my deliverance. Mon keg. The disgrace. The humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now.
Elliot takes a quivering breath.
Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments.
A child of our dead home? I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuryani.
Who are you?
A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare.
The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Idira freezes, her eyes locked on the familiar translucent threads of the Sistifler coiled in sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples like a crystal vice.
No, it's not fair. Is this my salvation? Are you telling me I escaped bloody Comrack just to put that thing back on my head willingly?
Dismayed, she keeps looking between you and the Xenos.
All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me, and I shall set you free.
The Eldari hisses and howls, his crooked fingers tearing his ragged robes apart.
It is too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, Monkey, but if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me.
Idira suddenly leans forward. Anger and desperation are written all over her face.
Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that Psi Stifler, it will save my life. You're just weak, that's why you can't handle it.
Naive child. You would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death.
What makes this device so dangerous?
It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space. And it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness.
Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up.
I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. And even I am, at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better?
So, what are you?
Traded your energy for an early grave. I don't get what you mean.
Tervanchez's plaything. The master used me, by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the Monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me.
Your pleas for help?
The Eldari doubles over in an anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string.
My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming?
Idira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical.
Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What, does that mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads.
I have no reason to lie to you, Monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. I have never been merciful to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him.
I shall grant you a swift death.
Let it be so.
The farcer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step toward you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you.
Ah, shit. Well. Okay. Do we know what to do here?
I'll see to it personally.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Spill no tears for me.
Dude! What the hell?
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Ah!
I will not fail the craft world.
I've faced worse than this.
I hear you moving. No more.
Jesus, his counterattack is insane. Oh great, now I can't actually shoot from there. Stepped in close, which means I've got to
I understand your intent.
She's so dead. There's literally nothing I can do to save her at this point.
If I must.
Isha, you must earn my spirit. Fade. Cain guides my hand. You will pay dearly for your actions. I do not fear a perilous path. We all walk our own path.
Lord alive. It's a good job he heals every turn, isn't it? Okay. I go there. I can get the lots. That's fine. Right, then I need to go around there.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
Okay, everybody come get me. Now.
A pitiful attempt. The ancestors.
What is it?
Your path ends here.
Kind of got to take the hit here. Damn it!
Guide me.
The annoying thing is I could have got out of that. I don't know why I did it that way. I could have got out of that.
Your actions, a pitiful attempt. Guides my hand. I do not fear a perilous path. We all walk our own path. I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'm trying to stack all the enemies up so they take the shocks. It's working well so far. Fuck.
I hunger for violence towards my purpose. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Number of extra attacks equal to P.
A pitiful attempt.
Oh, he's so close to dead. Damn you!
My vow is to serve.
He is tanky, but I can expose weakness and do all sorts of fun things to him.
I will not fail the craft world. Cain guides my hand.
Shut his own guy!
Isha, heal my wounds.
Damn, it didn't fall over. Can I kick Pascal into him? I actually can. Oh, Pascal died anyway.
Heal my wounds. I do not fear a perilous path.
I've suffered worse.
Just taunt him then.
I will do my duty.
The fame-hungry come.
Isha, heal my wounds.
So shall it be.
I'll return this favor tenfold. I answer the call.
Pinned in a corner by a space marine. That's got to be rough.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Thank you.
My spirit fades.
Damn. Oh, I thought, for some reason, I thought I'd killed you.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Excuse me? How did that miss?
See how the wolf succeeds.
That's glitching. I should be able to hit him with a 100% guarantee.
So it shall be.
Oh, that's annoying. Right. Alright. Do this the hard way. Sit down, dickhead. I love that Abelard's nearly back at full health. I haven't healed him. He's just doing that on his own. I said, sit down, dickhead. You're not on fire, are you? It's annoying.
Pay dearly for your actions.
It will be done.
Heal my wounds.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
It's fun, just shooting them point blank.
Idira carefully pulls the threads of the Psy Stifler out of the Farser's breathless body.
She went down first.
The device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Idira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Eldari.
That Xenos, Aletheia, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point?
Urliot is warily observing Idira from under her lowered lids.
You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology, devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Urliot, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a Monkey witch have?
This decision is yours alone, Idira.
My decision?
Idira bites her lip and looks down at the Xeno artifact in her hands. Her expression betrays an intense struggle, the burden of a terrible choice. A few moments pass before she raises her head and nods.
Take it with us. The option is always there later, after study.
Yes. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice, long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasec to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day. Which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Ha! Thank you for helping me realize this, Aletheia.
Idira sniffles and casually drops the Psi Stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces.
I'm pretty sure we're done here. Lord Captain, mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get on with.
Okay. Eldari. Oh, that's Spiker. That gives us Consign. The Wheel of Staff gains the Consign ability. The ability is also available in its Heroic and... Oh, haven't I? The next hit against the target will be an automatic critical. Fucking sign me up. What the hell? And you have Eldari Far Armor. Not that good. Survives the combat just to break when dropped. Yeah, we found one of them earlier as well, and they were ridiculously fragile. So my first thought was, why didn't you just headbutt a wall? The guy could have taken that out with like a light tap to the head. Okay. Okay with this. Right, what do we got for level ups? Officer increases allies' resolve. Oh, yeah, I had to drop that one because I needed some other stuff, so I might put that back on. What do we need with me? That is going to be commerce or coercion? Commerce. Operative's next non-area attack inflicts intimidated effect on the first target hit by the attack and all enemies in 5 around it. Damage dealt by intimidating enemies is reduced by 8% until my next turn. Negative effects is doubled for enemies with less than 12% armor. Next turn, their allies also exploit weakness. Let me go for Intimidate. And yours is either Ballistic Skill or Lord Xenos. Warrior gathers all their might and crushing strike. Next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Warrior gains a slash ability which costs 0 AP. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. We'll take that. And yours is toughness. If we can't get that, then it's carouse. You should probably also take intimidation, to be fair. Yours is tech use. I could take demo, but he's not even our best. Even with that, he's not even our best demo. So we take tech use. Deals double the damage of Ignite to all creatures in a 12-cell line and reduces armor by 18 until the end of combat. If the enemies fall to 0, gains the Warp Burn effect. Warp Burn deals 21 damage to the target at the end of their turn with 20% armor pen. Target creature must pass an agility resistance test with 20% penalty to stop burning. Lasts until start of the cycle's next turn. All allies gain 12% dodge. Target gains... No, I think we're going for Molten Beam. I got Bleam. And yours is either going to be Willpower, which isn't there, so yours is Warp Law. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 120% damage and has an additional dodge reduction. Soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP and gains 30% bonus cover, which he can't get. Next time he uses run and gun, they gain back all the MP and AP. Also repeats the cooldown of resets the cooldown of all other soldiers' abilities except for run and gun. Okay. Movement's fine on him, so I think we go concentrated fire because we are using our AoEs quite a lot. No ballistic skills, so what's your... Athletics is your primary. On our way on carouse. Yeah. Cool.
The tank filled with repulsive green liquid contains a mutilated figure. It is difficult to say whether you are looking at a Xenos, a mutant, or a machine.
Okay, let's go and have a crack at Teravangian then. That was a pain in the ass fight. But luckily, my two tanky motherfuckers can deal with anything that we throw at them.
Is there money to be made?
We did find a way around there, did we? What's happening? Where have we stopped? Oh, let's go. What did you just find? Oh, there was a secret. I checked there. I guess I have just boosted the awareness, though.
I sense something nearby.
Can you deal with that for me? Or just trigger the trap?
I always have a backup plan.
For what you do. What is it? It's... Oh, it's a demo track.
Save your jests about fur, fleas, and marked territory. I heard enough of them back on Fenris.
He can't trigger it. Like it's an anti-personnel mine, and he's considered a tank or some shit. That is a toxic flamer. The flamer's attack also inflicts toxin at the same level as burning is inflicted. That's kinda useful. Might be that. Let's get rid of that.
The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Remit number 78. Outcome: Phylu, object capable of maintaining minimal vital, falls short of every querying. Degree of cycle abnormalities and deformities unacceptable. Allure: upon being removed from the soul, the subject's vital pro ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain, rage, and multiple interna eating. Remit number 13. Outcome: partial suck. Simon capable of maintaining basic vital proc. ES, but only if continually neurally. Mulat by means of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment number 21. Outcome: U. The last, X subjects conform to the minimum requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They are incapable of Lear, no capacity for, of the original organism.
Unlocked.
Bad kitties. No bad kitties. I did good. Space Marine. Kick ability costs 0 AP and deals 20 damage. So that's the same. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with a ranged weapon, the cooldown of kick is reset. Gimme. Space Marine's recoil is reduced to 0. Targets of the Space Marine's melee attacks suffer staggered. But they're both just better. Well, the thing that usually causes distortion on my side has been removed, so if you are still hearing it...
The Xeno's torture device has been placed out in the open. It clearly sees regular use.
Wasn't there a second one in here? Right, give that a quick F5.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hi, Tervantis. I feel like I should just open fire from here and skip the preamble.
If it serves your cause.
Oh well, worth a try.
You are looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another.
You.
One of them hisses through his teeth.
How dare you?
Echoes another.
Show up here alive.
A third one finishes.
This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood. And then transform you, and the scum you've brought along, into something useful.
Okay, well, let's get some free XP out of it.
The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of a shared defect also shows in it.
What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory.
A stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart.
Okay.
I see you have found new company, Tervanches.
I haven't finished yet.
The homunculi break into psychotic laughter.
One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one Monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely.
You are just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck off every last one.
I saw the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from?
The homunculi are quiet, and then they start to giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin crawl.
Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only Monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try.
That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here?
The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth.
Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are.
You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Tervanches is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was they did, it enraged him.
Why are you here and not in Komarak?
Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorably stubborn reluctance to die.
In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in an insect-like fashion.
But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you.
Okay, I think I'm done here.
Draw your weapon. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last.
You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
I am prey for no creature.
Okay, right. Right, okay, what do we do here? Let's first of all move me out of the way. Minion is probably going to be you. However, I want to put that on you so I can always grab you from a distance. We set up a crit field up here. We give it quadruple them bonuses. I'll do that again. Cool. Then we go you. Let the killing commence. God, people who actually have a chance at dodging me. Fetch the flamer, brother. The heavy flamer. Let me set that one up.
So it shall be. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Anyone else want some?
Pain is
You moved out of my sight. You have, haven't you? You haven't, though.
This tedium is beneath me.
You unleashed my fury.
Range on any of the others, but I can take a shot at you. Have that. Okay, so how does this work? The next hit against a target will be an automatic critical. What's the range on that? Good, but not great. Ah, they both got it. Nice. Right. Increase your dodge chance. Perils of the Warp Hydra? Really? You summoned a blue goddamn horror. Yeah, it's fine.
Your suffering will sustain me. You are mine now. Nobody escapes us. You are mine now.
Right.
Victory is imminent.
Ow. That hurts, kinda.
When Thundress is in battle, oceans bleed.
%, that's nuts. Oh great, they respawn. Okay, this is going to get messy.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay. Kind of hope that would work, but that's fine.
See how the wolf succeeds!
Why can't I do that?
Our foes reek of cowardice. This can't be over. I'll make you howl.
Is he making more? Ah, it's goddamn annoying. Right.
If I must.
If it serves your cause.
Nobody escapes us. You are mine now. A work for a fleshcrafter.
Ow, he didn't parry.
I am a prey taker. Your suffering will sustain.
Thank you.
I refuse to bow now. Nobody escapes us. You are mine now.
Okay, first of all, taunt that way is probably wiser. Make you less effective in combat. Auto parry. Paracrete.
At your beck and call.
Temporary wounds. And you're a loony. It doesn't a blue horror. somewhere floating in the warp. Zinj looks at the camera and says, just as planned. All according to Keikaku. It's worse when she summons a pink horror. Every time you kill a pink horror, 2 blues show up. Right. Why is that not working? Because he's not under voice of command. Okay, right. I understand what I did wrong.
Your last stroke of luck.
Chooses 1 combat tactics area. Every ally inside the area except the ground. So extra 10 with 1 AP and 2 MP at start turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected tactics area, this AP is increased by +1. And I don't want to do that yet, because I want to do this instead. Hello, boys. Interesting.
I will tear your heart out for this.
And now we know.
Let them tremble.
Right, 6 shots. That's... Aha! Hammer! I got hammer. Right. Which point it is now your turn, and we want... Why can't I take any shots? He just keeps healing. Right, I'm gonna go and read him and see what's actually healing him.
Nobody escapes us.
stack of blood barrier equal to the number of bleeding enemies. This creature also regains 10% of their maximum wounds per number of blood barrier stacked. Okay, so we need to kill the other guys first. Simple as that.
Indeed. It will be done.
Nope. Yeah. Worth a try. Hey, stop that.
Your suffering will sustain me. You are mine now.
Okay. He's got no one next to him, so that won't work. So, what if we start advancing? But he was under the issue of voice of command. Why isn't he? Because it's not voice of command, it's lasting impression. Does not count of having voice of command. Okay, good to know.
You cannot force me, Alantak.
Hey, buddy.
I'll make you howl.
Nice. I guess we start moving forward. No more of his bigger folk left, is there?
If it serves your cause.
Nobody escapes.
Boop. Yeah. That's going to be Pascal's job. He's going to take that out. That's why I moved him back across there. And guess what? Boop! Oh, you survived the boop. Is that allowed? Is that legal? Fun fact. I could do that. And then just fuck off. And you've got to chase me.
Reduced to dust.
What a pleasure.
Oh shit, he missed.
Cogitation fails.
That's awkward.
Work for a flesh crafter. Your suffering will sustain me.
It's fine, it's only one.
You are mine now.
Right. Got it. Nice. In which case... Ah, damn, no overpen.
Who, if not me? On it.
You bite like a pop.
Dun dun dun! Base kicking for goodness!
This can't be over.
So what does this do? Next ranged attack area... Oh, I was out of ammo. Should have reloaded first. Whoopsie. Anyway. As I was saying. Hello. Really want to kick you.
Let them tremble. What an anguish to see.
Thank you.
Stop trying, monkey.
Was that not in line of sight? Damn, okay. I moved her too far forward. I guess she's on cleanup duty then.
I will do my duty.
Oh, really? It did damage, just didn't kill it. I've just realised I can chain these, because once he's done that one, he's still got the other one, which lets him move to there. Holy crap, that is ridiculously powerful. That is insane. What? Okay, that's a lesson learned. Oh yeah, I forgot to break that one.
Another soul slips
Got him.
beyond the veil.
Right, in which case... That's as far as I can put that one. That's as far as I can put that one. That one lets me use that, which, because I've used it now, lets me use that for free. Which means with no movement, he can go there. And then with still no movement, he can go to there. And he can kick the man.
Last stroke of luck.
Okay, kind of fucked that up, but that's fine.
Your death is approaching.
Which means for you... You can go there.
Hear you moving. No more.
You're already hunted. That would take my final shot, so let's
I
do
understand
that.
your intent.
Got it. Now I can either taunt or I can parry. Let's taunt.
Running binaric override.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. that essentially increases each person's movement by up to 14.
Request approved.
It's fine. I need to do that.
Wolves rage!
Oh.
I'll make it happen.
I've put them in an annoyingly awkward position where he now can't actually get to them. Why has he got no movement points? Right, so. Next attack does 200 damage. It's a powerful attack. And it's a tightened beam.
Just a minor setback.
Sorry, Abelard. I'm so sorry, dude. Didn't quite go to plan.
You will pay for this in blood.
In blood, you say? Got him. I was waiting for it to be over, and then it wasn't, because this guy's still alive. Right, in which case, set that to there. That's there. Oh, never mind. Kill it anyway. Kind of wasn't expecting that to land.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
No conversation? Okay, I was expecting a little bit of talkie. Well, you really could just farm Xeno weapon there, couldn't you? Rukari Archmachinator's Deceit. Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type of the previous one, they gain momentum equal to their resolve. Valid attack types are single, melee, burst, area melee, area ranged, or area burst. At the start of your turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered this way, one fresh injury is removed as well. Good for a Blade Dancer. Typhoon Bolter. So this entire thing was just to gear up my man here then, was it? It's slightly better. Rate of fire, pretty much identical. Using rapid fire ability increases the weapon's rate of fire by 17. Holy crap, that is insane. Right, we don't need a heavy bolter anymore. And we finally have a helmet. The Laughing Wolf's Helm. When the wearer performs a melee area attack, the base damage is increased by 2 for each target. I mean, that will do literally nothing for us, but at least now we've got a helmet. Which looks kind of weird. Sure why.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And no one died.
The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Mara's prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground in recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above... The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was.
I ain't got a fucking clue.
Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufacturers around the Imperium. The Seneschal looks around, frowning.
I don't understand. Drakari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls... Why, this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this?
My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, behavior more typical of Monkey.
Okay.
You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris in the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. The broken stairs end at an empty spot where all that remains is the shattered floor and a small hollow.
Interesting. Right, I guess that's what one big bad dealt with. We still haven't even seen Konrad Voigtgear yet. Voigtgear. He's just been absolutely absent the entire game. I saw a spectre that was thought to be him, but we just haven't seen hide and a hair of him.
The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chained words, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on its screen glow red, and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble.
Oh, I'm not reading that.
As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligo's winter scale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Closing his eyes in satisfaction, the wolf says with deep feeling,
"Do not try to drown out this voice, Edfater. The Allfather sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's feast. We must make haste." Processing acquired data. Restoration complete.
The slightly altered voice of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system.
Oh, nice.
O Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servant, sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltemer. The nightmare has become real. The darkness has left the forest. But the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you.
Ah.
Idira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair.
The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools. Back. I could barely understand the speech of this Monkey, but one thing is clear: their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I am simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world.
By the throne's radiance, those psychers certainly love speaking in riddles. And now we are supposed to go herring off and make guesses about what has happened.
Abelard nervously fiddles with his mustache.
Okay.
Still, his tone made it clear that it is nothing good, and I fear that it is already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say.
I mean, we've got to go to the village, really, haven't we? Right, well, some craziness then, and I guess he may be a Core Knight cultist after all. But unfortunately, we're going to have to wait until next week to find out. Right, well, thank you very much for joining me. It has been a bit of a crazy one, but a pleasure nonetheless. We will be back tomorrow with some speedruns with Mr. Jerry. I know he wasn't feeling too well earlier, so that might be subject to change, and if he's not feeling well tomorrow, obviously don't want to force him into making himself worse. So we'll have to see how we go on that one. If not, then there'll be something else, no doubt. Archipelago. I might even throw a re-retro in if we've got availability. But we'll be back next week as well with some more Rogue Trader. So I think it feels like we're getting close to the end. There's like one or two more things to wrap up, and then hopefully we'll find where Conrad is. In the meantime, I'm going to send you all over to see... What have we got? The Wasted's online. We'll go and send you over to see Mr. Wasted, who is doing some tabletop streams of the painting variety. So you can enjoy that. It looks like he's looking at some Necrons at the moment for some reason. Looks like a... New Overlord, maybe? We'll find out. Either way, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining me, and I shall hopefully catch you next time. Bye-bye.